Hello, hello, everyone. It's kind of so surreal to say it's the last day of fablen.
Right.
Like, what do you mean it's Halloween? What do you mean that October's over? What do you mean?
Right.
I don't compute. I don't understand. I don't accept this. Don't get me wrong. I love the Burr months, and Turkey Day is just as fun. But what? Yeah, I'm not ready. I'm not ready at all. So, again, you do not have to be part of fablen to be here. You can hang out with us all day if you want to, especially because closing sprints are tonight, which I will see if I can get a spot, but I feel like so many people are showing up. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, and I don't know what time I'm going to show up because I have to take children trick-or-treating.
Which is so valid. Important things for sure. But yeah, so I was telling Neva behind the scenes, I don't know how much reading I'm going to actually do today because I don't really want to start a new book right before it's November tomorrow, but we'll see. Never say never, especially because I keep looking at books and I'm like, ooh, that looks fun. Should I read that? And then I'm like, Katie, what did you just, I don't follow rules very well for myself. I don't know. Do better than me, everyone. Okay, so Neva, I know you said you think you're going to read for the first sprint. So if you are doing so, what are you reading?
The Last Mrs. Parrish.
Oh, you just told me that. Well, you know what? You didn't tell the people, though.
Here's the thing. I'm reading it because I'm curious because there are some very loud people that I follow on Instagram that say that that Housemaid is a direct ripoff, right? The issue that I'm currently having, I'm not super far in, I'm like 15% or something, is that like the story isn't even like the like the premise of the book isn't even really the same. So I'm a little bit like confused. So I don't know if like I'm going to understand where this supposed ripoff, okay, supposed. I'm not taking a side at this point. However, I'm going to say this about both books because I don't need Frida stands coming for me. Okay, I like Frida McFadden, so I just want to say that like her books are exhausting, but enjoyable. You know what I mean? Like they're not like books. They're not like hate reads by any means. Like I read them as palate cleansers sometimes. I don't know why I do it as palate cleansers because I need a nap every time I read one. But like I do enjoy. Like I've enjoyed most of the books I've read by her. I did not love The Teacher, okay, but that was mostly the creep factor. Like it really had nothing to do with it being Frida McFadden. I don't feel like either book is super original, to be honest. Like they're thrillers. Okay, like I just feel like there is a romance book. I don't remember what the romance book is. But there is one that I know like people compare it to November 9 by Colleen Hoover. And that one, because I did read like half of that book that was supposed to, like, you know, because people were like, this is a direct ripoff. I saw where people were coming from with that. Okay. And I'm not like, Colleen Hoover is fine. Okay. I don't have any hate to Colleen Hoover. I mean, her books are not romances, but otherwise I don't have any hate to Colleen Hoover. I've read her books. I've enjoyed her books. Hate me if you want. I just feel like when it comes to thrillers specifically, I feel like sometimes we get like, you know, as readers, we get like territorial over things. And it seems like sometimes we're like, well, this author did this concept, so no other author can do the concept.
There are definitely, well, not even just in thrillers, because if you look at fantasy, there's the same debacle. Yeah, like people are like, very intense.
Like who invented romantasy is like the whole like a whole thing. And
well,
I'm like,
who can have fays or men with wings or fated mates or it's. But I will say, as somebody who has read The Last Mrs. Parrish and The Housemaid, I do see the argument. I do 100% see what people are talking about. I 100% agree. listen, I can't say what happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
But can I say that I see it? I see it. Adam just read The Housemaid, by the way. I made him, and he did it. And he was like, wow, what a time. And I was like, right? I know.
Time, bro. Here's the thing. The Housemaid is so, like, that. Okay, so The Housemaid was the first Freedom McFadden that I read that I liked. Because I read the one that has, I think it's called, like, The Locked Door or something.
That was my first one, too.
And I didn't really enjoy The Locked Door, but I don't know if it's because I read this book like 2022 or 2023, like at the beginning of my YouTube stuff. And so I was still trying to find my footing in what I like to read. Because I got back into reading in 2020 after having read like my whole childhood into like early adulthood. But then when Ari was born, like I had dealt with all the stuff with the adoption, right? And then adoptions, because there were 3 of them. But then when Ari was born, like I very quickly became a single parent. And so I was like, who has time for anything nice for me? You know what I'm saying? Not me. I don't have time for self-care. And so it wasn't until like 2020, you know, when I had nothing to do, that I started reading. And then that's like when I got a new Kindle, even though I had a Kindle like in the past. Like it was like a whole thing, right? So I was still trying to like find my footing in like what I liked to read at that time. So I think I might retry that one at some point. But when we read The Housemaid, I was like, oh, this is like fun, but also I was tired.
I was gaslit. I was like, yeah, listen,
So
Frida, I'll give her credit. She knows how to like keep you there, like keep things going. I think the pacing,
yeah.
she knows how to make it very fast. There are some Frida books though that I'm like, don't talk to me about this book. Like, I don't like this book. Like, leave me alone.
Yeah. The Teacher was one of those for me. I'm not, and I mean, I guess I can understand like why people enjoyed this book. Like I try to look at all sides of a book, even if I don't like the book, right? Actually, especially if I don't like the book, because if I like the book, I can almost always understand why someone did not like it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
No, I think that's an important skill to have though, because it's like it's good to come at it from a standpoint of like, well, first of all, I'm not going to like everything, right? There are just things that I don't like, but that doesn't mean that other people don't like it. And I'm not saying that people like the content in The Teacher, but I think some people can definitely like remember that it's fiction and be like, okay, whatever.
And I think that because I know a few people that did give it like a high rating.
Yeah.
And when they said like, oh, I liked this or this about it, I'm like, okay, yeah, like that makes sense. I mean, I didn't like that, but like it makes sense. And here's the thing. I probably even would have given The Teacher a higher rating if it hadn't been for the second epilogue. That's what pissed me off. Because truthfully, I was like, okay, I understand this is supposed to be a study on grooming. I understood that. Like I got that part. So while yes, it made me uncomfortable, it wasn't something that I was going to dock the book for, because I knew that's what it was going in. My issue was like, we got an ending that was very much like female empowerment, stick it to the man type thing. And then we got epilogue 2, and I was like, well, you just fucked the whole book up for me. Bye. I don't have time for you. Like, I'm so sorry. That was my issue personally. I probably would have given it, I gave it 2 stars. I probably would have given it like 3.75 or a 4 if it hadn't been for epilogue 2. It was not a 5-star by any means.
Yeah.
It was too uncomfortable, the entire book, for it to be a 5-star. But like, I understood what she was trying to do with the book. And I've only had one book that I actually DNF'd by Freedom McFadden, and that was The Surrogate Mother. I just tried to read that, a week or so ago. Here's what I'm going to tell you. If you have any fertility stuff, if you have any triggers around like fertility or the way that people talk about women that have fertility issues, I would not read that book. Just skip it. And here's the thing. Going in, I was like, okay, The Surrogate Mother, like it's got to be about surrogacy somehow. But the way that the woman in this book, who's supposed to be the surrogate mother, talked about the woman who she was supposed to be carrying a baby for, disgusting. Do not ever tell someone struggling with fertility, especially if you were like, I'll be your surrogate, because this chick volunteered. Do not ever refer to them as their eggs being no good or
Yikes.
them being broken. I
Yikes.
swear to God, I had a DNF. I was like, I cannot. Like, I could have gotten past it if it was like one time.
Mm-hmm.
She said it and like it was like a naivete type thing. Like she didn't really know how to say that she was nervous, whatever, talking to the doctor. But it happened multiple times.
That's
And
unfortunate.
I was like, nah, bruh.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm so sorry, Frida. I wanted to love this book, but unfortunately,
It's a no. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. So, Last Mrs. Parrish is happening, and you're also diamond painting, I'm assuming?
I am. Yes. I'm working on Loki. Scooby-Doo. I have 3 sections left on Scooby-Doo, but we're on a break right now. I'm going to finish him before Drills and Chills, but we're on a break because the quality of the square drills in this kit make me want to actually scream. Like they're stuck together and it's all of this like purple background.
That's a lot, yeah.
And I'm just like, you know what? It's fine. And I forgot how like confetti heavy Loki is until I went from doing this like color blocked Scooby-Doo painting to this painting, which I mean there is a little bit of color blocking, but it's mostly confetti.
Yikes.
Which is fine. It just proves to me that I need multiple sizes of trays to help me with these. I don't mind like confetti in my kits. I know some people don't like them. I don't mind it. It's just that I've kind of figured out after diamond painting for over 2 years now that there's a reason that people have multiple sizes of trays and like will have multiple trays in their whipping chats. Like I was like, who needs multiple trays? You just need one. No, there's like a reason.
Yeah. I always have multiples, so I hear you. But yeah. Good morning, Becky. I know we've been chatting a little bit, so we're gonna dive into the chat real quick. Good morning. Yes, happy Halloween. I'm gonna make coffee. That's important and finish up Wayward this morning. Happy Halloween, everybody who celebrates. Hello, Bree. Took a break from readathons in October. That's okay. But now I am stressed to finish a book before my readathon in November. I am reading Zappy Little Christmas. That sounds cute, though. That sounds adorable. I'm reading Hazelthorn. See, I want to read it, but I don't think body horror is for me. It makes me nervous. Hello, Nina. It's wonderful to see you. Good evening from Japan. Hello. Hi. Happy Halloween. 11 p.m. That's crazy because, like, literally it's 9 o'clock in the morning for me. So time zones are fun.
Time zones are great.
Ooh, which 2? Just in case they're on Goodreads or... Oh, okay. So I bet you it's The Crash and... Ooh.
It could be The Surrogate Mother because I think...
So did that come out this year?
So I think it was redone this year. Like, I think, like, the cover was changed. Because here's the thing, is, like, I see it now all over Walmart, and Kindle Unlimited was, like, an author you follow, Frida McFadden, has a new book. But then when I read it, it said that it was published in 2023. So I wonder if they just redid the cover.
Because I mean, let's be honest, she still releases like 4 books a year or more. So because like,
but I'm wondering because I had never even heard of The Surrogate Mother, but then when you flip through a book, like I don't know if other people do this, but with my ebooks, because ebooks always start like on the first chapter or at the dedication. So I will flip to the very beginning of the book, like how you would if you were opening a book, so you're looking at the cover.
Mm-hmm.
And so I will look at like the copyright page, and it said it was copywritten in like 2023. And I was like, why are they saying that this is a new book? But I wonder if it just got a new cover.
Yeah, so for 2025, it looks like she had 4 books. She had The Crash, The Tenant, Death Row, and The Intruder. The Intruder, I mean, already has over 99,000 ratings, which is crazy because it just came out.
It just came out, yeah. Well, and I I read The Tenant. I didn't read The Crash because I heard there's a lot of like
Don't.
weird stuff in it.
Well, just because you were talking about fertility and stuff, that's
Yeah.
really...
Well, that's why I haven't picked up The Crash, is because who was it that told me? Jess from Hex Library.
Mm-hmm.
She had said like that. I think she ended up setting it down or DNFing it because she had said like I wasn't expecting there to be all of this like talk about fertility stuff, and
I
so I
did
was like,
mention it, yeah.
oh, I guess I'll skip that one.
Yeah. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. I have so many plans for today, but my uterus is bullying me. Oh no. And a cute monster. You know what? I actually just got this author's new book on Neck Alley yesterday. She had it for like a read now for like 24 hours. So I snatched that up.
Oh yeah, I grabbed it too.
Yeah, I was like, say less, I'm in. I've been so interested in their books. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. Hello, Patricia, working on my last 2 books for October. Hoping to get both done today, reading The Final Gambit and Regretting You. I'm assuming you're reading that so you can watch the movie. That'd be my guess.
I hope that you like that book. I really liked that one by Colleen Hoover. But I will say that I think someone had suggested that I do a review on it, and I don't know how to articulate my feelings because as a birth mom, I can see both sides of it, and both sides piss me off. So,
Like, there you go.
Yeah, like, so, yeah, it's fine.
Hi,
but I hope you like that one. I like that one.
I have only read like 2, I think, Coho books, and I don't know if I'll watch the movie or not because like I just don't personally like Colleen Hoover as a human. But like,
yeah, that's my problem too.
It's just one of those things where it's like I get it. And it's just like with anything else. I don't have any beef with people who want to watch it because like, again, to me, books, as long as those books get you into reading, that's amazing. I'm happy that you're reading, but I don't know. So
truthfully, It Ends With Us was such a crappy movie that I don't know that I want to watch another Colleen Hoover movie. I was actually really disappointed in that movie because I watched she did like a made for TV movie with her book Confess, and I liked that movie. And it was like I think it was on like Lifetime, but it was made for TV, right? And I liked that movie. So even though I'm not a fan of Blake Lively as a human being, I'm gonna be real. I do think in most things I've seen her in that she is a good actress. Like I think that she's talented. Like, and I can recognize talent even if I don't like them as like you know what I'm saying? Like even if I'm like I wouldn't like you in life, I can recognize when someone has talent. Okay. But the debacle behind that movie, the whole thing behind that movie, but then the fact that the movie itself was not good, because I waited till it came out on Netflix and then I watched it because I was like, I'm not wasting my money on this. Like, it's fine. I was really disappointed. So now I'm like, I don't know, because I kind of want to watch Verity because I like the cast that's in Verity, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to give Colleen Hoover movies another chance because I feel like It Ends With Us was so bad.
I will watch Verity, but like when it's just like you said, when it is streaming and when I'm not I just want to see how it's done. I want to see how it looks on, but like for the most part, I'm okay with missing out. That's okay.
Yeah, I'm like if the rest of the movies hit like a streaming service, Netflix, Prime, HBO Max, something like that, then I'll watch it because I already pay for those things. But I'm not like gonna go to the theater and watch it.
Yeah. I love this, that you're using this to get your workout in. I will be working out hopefully in the first sprint, and then deep cleaning, decluttering. I need to do this. I was cleaning a bunch last night. I've already done such good work in this office. Thank gosh. What autobiography are you going to listen to? Ooh, Cemetery Boys. Don't dislike me, but I still haven't read this. I have it. I have a very pretty edition.
I also have not read this.
See, so maybe we should do this next fall. Thoughts?
I agree.
Okay, I'll write it down.
Awesome.
Oh, this reminds me too. I should figure out a buddy read option and put it in the chat like we talked about.
Yeah, I need to do that too.
My bad. Okay. We said Cemetery Boys. I've heard nothing but good things, to be honest.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things. I just haven't gotten around to picking it up.
Gonna bake. Man, everybody's always making such good food, and I'm jealous. Good morning. Hello. Hoping to get some of Her Majesty's Royal Coven because it's due in a couple of days. And then picking up some middle grade. That sounds lovely. Okay. So I know we've been chit-chatting. Not too bad, though. 20 minutes, honestly, is not that bad.
We've
Oh,
done
listen,
longer.
we usually, I mean, listen. Yes. Okay, so Barack Obama. Love that. He has such a good voice. Like, I just could listen to that man talk forever, to be honest.
Truthfully.
Okay. So we're going to dive in. We're going to do 75-minute sprints today. I don't know how long we're going. Part of me wants to go until Margaret goes. Part of me thinks that's Delulu. So we'll see what happens. But we'll see you in 75 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I hope I sound like normal Katie and not robot Katie, but you just let me know.
Oh my god. Forgot I had it on my phone. Scared me. But you sound normal.
Well, I sound normal to you, but do I sound normal to everybody? I don't know. At this point,
You say you also sound normal on the YouTube end, if that's helpful.
perfect.
Because I had this sprints pulled up on my phone because I needed to take a shower. Because we're just gonna be real, okay? Like, let's just be like real talk for a moment. In order to wear my Halloween costume, I need to shave my armpits. Like, otherwise, it's not happening because my top has no sleeves. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I need to do that, but I also needed to cut the lace off my wig, and I almost wore it on camera, but then I was like, I don't want to jump scare everybody. I don't know if I like it. Like it's for my costume, so like that's fine. Mm-hmm. But I like specifically bought this wig in the hopes that I would want to wear it more than just that because it's about to be cold and your girl has very little hair. You know, mm-hmm. Of my own free will. But even so, I love a good wig, you know? And honestly, it's good quality. It was less than $40.
Hey, that's not bad.
Amazon, and it's good quality. Like I was kind of afraid it was going to be like a costume wig when I ordered it because it did say like Halloween cosplay on it, and I was like, oh, but it's good quality. I don't know. I feel like it makes me look like a man, kind of like a man wearing a wig. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Are you going to wear it for fablen later tonight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can see. So this is great. So if you guys want to see the costume, come hang out at Closing Sprints tonight.
I will warn everyone. I mean, I don't care that my child sees me with like a lot of skin. You're not going to see anything like inappropriate. Okay. I'm still going to be covered up. But it's more skin than I typically show.
That's okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's not because my partner was like, we're going trick-or-treating with her friends' parents. And I was like, I already told them what I was wearing. Like, I literally showed this child's mom because I was like, if you do not want me to wear this around your child, I understand. Like, I will put something over it. Like, it's not a big deal. And she was like, oh, no, it's fine. Like, bodies are bodies or whatever. And I was like, all right, cool. Like, you can't see anything.
Yeah.
But the top is just really
like, that's nice of you, though, to make sure, like, everybody feels comfortable about it and stuff like that. I think that's really all you can do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and I don't know them that well. Like, I only hung out with them the one time when I took Ari over there to, like, play and stuff. So, like, I didn't want to make, like, her husband feel uncomfortable.
Right.
Or make them feel like I was trying to, like, be scandalous or something. But I was like, I can cover up. Like, it's really okay. Like, I don't mind. Like, I'm already going to have leggings on because it's so cold outside. Like, it's too cold. You know what I mean? So because I'm wearing shorts. Like my costume is shorts and like a tank top. Well, because I'm trying to be a country rapper. Okay.
Oh man, you did not like listen, remember, like Halloween in the Midwest means that we're cold. Like
I understand. But here's the thing. I would have had to put leggings on underneath either bottom that I was gonna wear because I was going to order like slashed up jeans, like ripped jeans. But it was between that or the wig. And I was like, okay, the wig is more important. I have a pair of shorts that I could wear that would still be this person's aesthetic. Because like I'm dressing up like as an actual person, like not as like a cartoon character or like a character in a movie or something. So hi Paco. So I went downstairs and I found leggings because I was like, I can do leggings under the shorts. And then I have these like, I mean, they're damn near like to my thighs, to be honest. They're very high boots. And then I asked my partner, I was like, does this say Savannah Dexter even with the leggings? And he was like, yeah, it works fine. So
exciting. Well, I'm excited to see it later, honestly. And then you can just send me family pictures anyway. So there's that too. Paco, hello. How are you? I know it's morning for you, so you're like, I'm awake, I guess. How are you? It's kind of crazy to me that like it's final day because I'm like, right? That we won't be doing this every Friday. What do you mean?
I know. I'm like, wow. It's Halloween. It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
what are you up to? Are you reading today or are you done?
No, I'm reading because I honestly have not finished. I barely finished day 2, so I need to at least try.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
I didn't finish day 4, so it's all good, Paco.
I am going to be reading Calabasas.
ooh, have you started it yet?
I'm like 2 chapters in,
Okay.
but I think if I am productive all day, I might be able to finish it today.
I love this.
But we'll see.
I'm rooting for you. I am absolutely rooting for you. I got a lot done. I got a walk in. I brought out my table so I can get some work done and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know. It felt like a blur, honestly. And then I came back and Neva had disappeared. And I was like, not even in the private chat. I was like, wow.
Yeah, my computer died while I was in the shower because I came in here and I was like, let me just double check that, like, because sometimes when you are actually on live, but then you have it pulled up on YouTube, YouTube is like sometimes like a whole minute behind.
Yes.
Yeah. So I was like, let me just make sure that like this is actually accurate. And I came to my computer, I had my wing on and everything. So I was like trying to stay like out of the camera, like in case, because I couldn't remember if I turned my camera off. And I was like, oh no, my computer died. I was like, he's gonna think I just left.
I just assumed, I always assume people are just busy, but I was like, I'll message her later because I was like, what do you mean no private chat?
Right. I would have at least been like, hey dude, gotta go.
Yeah. So you got me good. Oh yes, I saw this comment. So I just don't know that I can start Cemetery Boys right now. Like in a magical dream world, I want to say yes, I could. Because I think that the timing is perfect, that it talks about Halloween being on a Friday. I love all this. I guess we'll have to wait until Halloween's on another Friday. When's that? A while.
I'm going to vote you should start it.
Well, of course, I know you love this book. I know. We'll see. I'm going to say never. Check me out on Fablen later tonight. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Bree. Happy Halloween.
Because, I mean, if you're talking about, like, it is a Dia de los Muertos book, and Dia de los Muertos is, like, November 1st and 2nd, too. So even if you don't finish it today, you're still, like, reading it in the spirit of the week, the month, the time.
I was talking about how I have a really pretty edition of it. I got it from Half Price Books. I took off the dust jacket and I was like, oh, hello, beautiful. Like, it's stunning. I can't believe it. So, yeah, I do need to read it. Just finished reading Fateless. I have no idea what that book is. I feel like I've never heard of this.
It's a new book. It's her new, Julie Carroll's newest book. Came out this year.
Trying to figure out what should be my 100th. Oh my gosh, pressure. I don't know. Do you have some options that we could choose from? Hi, Ashley. Happy Halloween. If you guys are dressing up, so obviously we talked about it a little bit on screen, although Paco, are you going to dress up?
I have a witch hat I could do. But I am going to go to Spirit Halloween later today because I did not plan, because originally I was working today. And so I didn't plan for anything. But then they last weekend, they took it off our schedules for everybody. And so now I'm like scrambling of what to do. So I'm going to go to Spirit Halloween later today and see if they have anything cheap I can get. Just to, amazing. If anything, witch hat, and that's me, and me is spooky enough, but we'll see.
Something is better than nothing. I agree. But I was just gonna ask the chat, like, if you guys are dressing up, let us know what you're gonna be. I am not dressing up this year, so I don't even think I have anything to even remotely pull together, like just throw together. But the cats do have bat wings, so if I could force them on them, it's like I'm dressed up in spirit. Happy Halloween, working and rereading Crazy Sexy Ghoulish. There's a follow-up I may read as well, but not sure. Hope everyone has a cozy day. Thanks, Christina. No reading accomplished. Work is kicking. No, I'm sorry to hear that. 50% in Her Majesty's Royal Coven while drinking coffee on my phone. We love to hear it. Page 161. Yes, I sound normal. Hooray. Finished Wayward, 4.25 stars. That's not bad. Halloween planning here for my kids always means planning something that at the very least can have sweets, or sweats, and a long sleeve on it. Yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
so I looked well, I didn't look. Facebook so kindly gave me last year's because I could not remember. Someone asked me what Ari was last year for Halloween, and I could not remember. She was Harley Quinn. Because so was I, but I wore like a onesie. Like I have a onesie. It's like pajamas, and you put the hood up, and it's got like the jester hat on the top.
Mhm.
So like that's I was very lazy last year for my costume, but she wanted to be a Harley Quinn, and in last year's costume, because it was like a tank dress, she had
Oh.
leggings and a long sleeve underneath it. Because this year she was complaining to me that she didn't want to have to wear a long sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, well, you have this jumpsuit because she's going as Princess Red from Descendants Rise of Red. So I got her the wig off Amazon because Walmart didn't have it. And then, but Walmart had the outfit and the like time turner watch thing. You know what I'm talking about. Okay. Katie's like,
I've seen the movie, yes.
Yes. Okay. So they had that. So I was like, well, I'll just order you the wig. It was like $9 or something. Like it was on sale. So I was like, all right, cool. That came yesterday. We tried it on and it fits. But she was like, I took her last weekend with her friend to the grocery store. One of our local grocery stores does like a trick or treat thing where the kids can walk through the whole store and they can pick up candy.
Cute.
And then they can decorate cookies at the end. So, she was complaining that it was cold, and I was like, okay, well, you need to. I was like, then find her long sleeve because she had her jacket on, but no long sleeve, and she didn't want to wear the jacket the whole time because she felt like nobody could see her costume. So I was like, we don't live in Florida anymore. You can't just walk around in like a tank top dress and think that you're gonna be warm. Like that's not. But I remember it being a fight last year too, because last year, I let her wear her costume to school because it just looked like a dress. Like they're not supposed to.
No.
But I didn't let her wear like the headband. I didn't really do her hair I still did her hair like the normal way that I do it every day for school. But I just let her wear the dress because I was like, if they call me, I'll come bring you a change of clothes. But just don't tell anybody it's a costume. And she didn't get in trouble. But it did legitimately look like just a dress. So, but this year she's like, can I wear my costume? And I was like, no, because it actually looks like a costume this year. And she was upset because the high schoolers can wear their costume.
It just makes me so sad.
The elementary and the middle school are not allowed to because they've had issues with parents allowing kids like fake blood and stuff.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's always somebody who ruins something, but it just makes me so sad because I remember dressing up and just going to school was so fun and having the Halloween parties. And I get that not everybody celebrates, so I understand the respect aspect and stuff, but like, man,
I wish that they would just, because I remember like in elementary school, like I remember being able to dress up all through school. But the rule was that you couldn't have anything scary. So like you couldn't do like scary makeup, you couldn't have any masks. And like even my brother, who is a junior at the high school, he was like, well, we're not supposed to have any like fake blood or like vampire teeth or anything like that. He was like, we can do makeup, but it has to be like what would be considered like costume makeup, but with no like gore or anything like that. So he is going as Captain Jack Sparrow. Fun. So we bought him a whole outfit off of Amazon, and he did some like eye makeup and stuff this morning. But Ari was like, I just don't know why he gets to wear his costume and I can't wear mine. And I was like, unfortunately, because you used to be able to in this school district. But I was like, but parents send their kids to school with stuff they're not supposed to have. And so then they have to make it so that nobody can do it.
Yeah. What a bummer.
Yeah, I think for us, when I was in school, it was like no masks.
Yeah.
Like to cover your full face and no weapons.
Yeah.
I don't remember a scary rule, like no like thing being scary, like a thing. And then I think for elementary, I remember changing into my costume for like the Halloween parade. So I don't know if we were like allowed it all day, but they were allowed to like bring our outfit and we could change into it for like the Halloween
thing.
I think
I remember that.
I think the biggest thing is that, like, especially, okay, so like the elementary school here, because preschool is free here, which it's not everywhere. Because like Ari asked me all the time, why didn't you put me in preschool? And I'm like, because it's not free in Florida, bruh. It's as much as daycare. Absolutely not. And she's fine. She is very smart. But because of that, the preschoolers up to 5th grade are all within like the same building. So I think that the scary rule started so as not to traumatize the small children.
Yeah.
Because like Ari's in 3rd grade and even she doesn't like, I mean, she likes Chucky, which doesn't make any sense to me. But like if you wear like when we go to like the Walmart like scary mask aisle at Walmart, she's like, oh mom, the masks are so scary, like you can't wear like a scary. So I get like the scary rule, especially there. I just wish that they would at least let them wear, like, even if I had to bring the costume to school for them to wear it for the last like 2 hours that they have their little like fall party or whatever, just because I feel like it's fun. But
yeah,
man,
I know a lot of it. I then know at a certain point they started doing like a teacher furlough day on Halloween. So like from like middle school, I think, till like graduating high school in my school district, we had Halloween off because they would do like the teacher day, where the teachers have their meetings and those students.
Yeah, like a teacher
They would
in service day.
Yeah, they would do that day on Halloween. So from like middle school to high school, we had it off.
That'd be nice.
That would be nice.
Hello, Sadia. Okay, and I picked a number. I picked 13, and Drew said it is Temptation of the Force, so Star Wars. Boom. Okay. I did something. I had to log into my work computer to sign another letter about my furlough status, but I have started to prep the living room for a deep clean. I am proud of you, Brie. That is a lot of productivity.
I need to do that for my room. My room is a disaster.
Yeah.
So I also need to do that for my room.
But we're motivated by you, Brie. Also finished your workout. Amazing. Christina's dressed up as Fish from Dr. Seuss. I love that. I love that. We said that one. Happy Halloween. I'm reading Interview with the Vampire. Amazing. Okay, we are going to start and just hop right into another sprint. And let me reset, and we'll see you in 75. Sorry, Paco, I'm adding you right now.
I was like, did I disappear?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm distracted. I'm in Distracted Central, and my laptop's about to die, and yeah. But anyways, everybody let me know how you guys did on your sprint. Neva, what'd you do?
I diamond painted and watched this show,
What show?
American Monster.
Oh, okay. How was
It's
that?
like a true crime show, but they tend to do their new season like they've done this like the last like 2 or 3 seasons where they've dropped the new season like the first episode on Halloween.
Mhm.
But I don't like sensationalized true crime shows like where it has like a lot of acting. Because I
Fair.
feel like it kind of like sometimes it can be insensitive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this show, it's specifically interviews, and then the only footage that you see, like there's no reenactment. It's all CCTV or home video footage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like their shtick is that it's like that most of the home video footage is never before seen. Like people have never seen it before, so it's not been in any other like news media of any kind. But like there's no like actors in it at all.
Sure. I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, I think it's hard because obviously when you do things that have actors and stuff like that, it almost feels like we're doing it for entertainment versus when I think when you watch the ones that are a little bit less polished and whatnot, it feels like more like you're just doing it to learn.
Yeah.
But I understand that there's like a line, and true crime in general is an interesting thing to consume because listen, I used to listen to true crime podcasts like it was nobody's business. Okay. But yeah, it's an interesting thing for sure.
I just prefer them to look more like a documentary than to look like I'm supposed to be watching like a Hollywood production.
Mm.
Like
Yeah.
Deadly Women, I used to love that show, and then something flipped for me like when I started really watching like actual documentaries as opposed to just like serialized true crime shows, I guess. And Deadly Women is like the biggest. Deadly Women and Fear Thy Neighbor are the two, in my opinion, the biggest culprits of like having over sensationalized reenactments. And I'm like, okay, like I understand Deadly Women, they tend to do a lot of old cases, like that aren't really talked about anymore. But I'm just like, I just feel like this is insensitive to like the victims. You know what I mean? That's all. It's personal preference. I'm not gonna like judge anybody that watches Deadly Women because like I used to watch it, but
Hako, how did you do?
I got to chapter 7, so I've got about like at the speed I'm listening to 5 hours left.
Okay, amazing.
So I'm enjoying it. It's good. I mean, it's our Pong, so I am very like I was already gonna love it. And then I usually have like for background noise on like Golden Girls or one of my like repeat shows, but because it's
Amazing.
Halloween right now, I have Twitches, and I'm just like, going through the Disney Plus catalog today.
Gosh, Twitches is just such a classic. Oh,
Ari watched Twitches for the first time the other day because she was like, "What is this?" Right? Because I mean, she's 8, so I've never felt like she was really old enough to like appreciate it.
mhm.
And I was like, "Oh, it's Twitches," and she was like, "What does that mean?" And I was like, "Twin witches," and she's like, "Can I watch it?" And I was like, "Sure." So she watched it. She was like, "This is the greatest movie ever." So we've done Twitches this year and Halloween Town.
Nice. No Twitches too?
I think she wants to watch that tonight because she watched Twitches, I think, yesterday or the day before.
Oh, okay.
Fun.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch the new Frankenstein movie tonight, probably after sprints.
Boy.
A new Netflix one.
Yeah. I didn't even realize that was already available, but to be fair, I don't keep up with things anymore.
I started the Welcome to Derry show that's on HBO Max.
Oh gosh. I've seen way too much of it on TikTok and I'm like, no thanks.
I'm not gonna lie to you, it's scary. Like I watched it the other night with like my headphones on because like I was like, I don't know it's HBO, right? So I was like, I don't know how scary
Yeah.
it's gonna be. And it like I had to I was like, I'll just watch an episode or two and then I'll go take a shower. So I watched it, like the first episode, and then I took my headphones off and I had to watch a whipping chat in order to make myself like in order to be able to get up and leave the room. Like I was freaked out. And I was like, okay, well we can't watch. We're gonna have to watch this during the daytime. Like this is not a nighttime show.
I started Wednesday season 2 finally.
Ooh.
So it's like, it fits the vibe of the time.
Yes. Yeah. So much going on because there's just a lot of TV. I also am super nervous because, Stranger Things comes out this coming month and plus then December. But yeah. But yeah, the Welcome to Derry, no.
Yeah, it's scary, dude. It's because I was like, oh, how bad could it be? Right? I like the It movies. So I was like, and like every iteration of it, I've liked it. So I was like, it can't be that scary. It's scary.
I also am just somebody that I really do get scared very easily, and I'll talk a big game until it's late at night, and Adam falls asleep instantly. Okay, that man will fall asleep sitting up. Okay, he has no control over his body. He's just out. So then I'm just like, I'm all alone, and then I have to be running around the house, and I'm like, well, this is how I die. So I'm way too dramatic. Okay, so I'm not allowed to watch scary things.
I'm also very dramatic. Like listen.
I also saw on Instagram when I opened it because bored, Libradugo announced what is it called? Ninth House Book 3.
Oh snap!
The title's out and we got a date.
I'm running. I'm going to look.
I think it's called Deadbeat.
Ha. Well. Okay. Oh, I have to watch a video. I can't watch a video. Sound. Okay, I'll do that in the next sprint. Cool. I mean, I like how I am excited when I didn't even finish Ninth House, but I'm happy in spirit for everybody else.
Mm-hmm. I liked it. I really like Ninth House and Hellbent.
Yeah, I tried to get into it. I just couldn't at the time, and that's okay. But I do think the covers and everything and the general premise of it is really interesting. So, my one Halloween t-shirt's in the dryer, and then I go over to my sister's and hand out candy. That'll be fun. Hello, Glenda. Happy Halloween. And Rose here. Made it to 35%. Yay, I'm glad it was kinder. Honestly, work needs to just go away today. What is the problem? It's like anytime you work during a holiday. It's the same way I feel about the week between Christmas and New Year's. What do you mean? Who's working? Who?
Me.
I mean, I'm working, but not really. I might be there physically. And I will do things because obviously I have to keep children alive. But we're all checked out. We're all ready for the new year. No. Got to chapter 7. I'm glad you're enjoying it because obviously I feel a little bit of pressure because if you don't enjoy it, I picked that for you. So then that'll be my bad. Imagine picking a bad book for your 100th book and it's on me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think that through. I didn't think it. Got to chapter 5. Yeah, I don't feel I'm getting things done. But I don't feel like I'm getting things done, the things that I'm really supposed to get done, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But that's fine. Today's one of those days where it's really, I don't know if we have to get anything done,
Halloween.
Yeah, it's a fun day. Made some progress with getting things that I want out of my house. Lots of things to take to the shredding place. Next sprint will be lunch.
Yeah, I think next sprint will be a brunch for me.
Ooh, amazing. What's your go-to brunch thing? What do you love to order for brunch?
I love a breakfast sandwich. At a restaurant. I F that shit up. And some hash browns and a fruit. That's my go-to. I do love waffles and pancakes, but a breakfast sandwich made right, it's over.
I agree. I also am obsessed with hash browns. Give me hash browns, please. But I also just love potatoes and carbs in general. So I see it. But I agree. Potatoes. And I also do love a good breakfast sandwich. I know sometimes people do it where they have instead of a biscuit or a muffin, they have it with pancakes for the bread. I'm personally a biscuit person, but
I had I like bread, just toast.
Okay.
I want like buttered toast for the bread for me is the best.
There you go. Just woke up, going to clean the cat boxes. Oh my gosh, sorry guys. Whew. And then start Dick Van Dyke's autobiography, 100 Rules to Live to 100. Yeah, he's so close. Let's hope he makes it, because that would be no bueno. I was on my buzzword TBR for October for Weapon on the Cover Challenge. So, okay, perfect. I am about making progress, not perfection. I agree. I think as long as we're accomplishing something, then that's better than doing nothing. But also, there are some days that it's good to do nothing too. I don't know what it is. Honestly, I yawn so much. It's a real problem. But I also haven't had that much caffeine this morning. So it's fine. It's all fine. Are we good? You're good to hang out for another one, Paco?
I'm good. I'm down. There's a chance I might leave.
Okay.
But that's only if the people I'm supposed to be transporting with come back and are ready to go to the Spirit, but I'm probably gonna last until the end.
Okay. Neva, I wasn't gonna give you a choice. We were just gonna go into a sprint, so
well, I mean, that's fine. But if I disappear, it's because I went grocery shopping, because I still have to do that today, even though it's Halloween. Wish me luck, because I know that all the people that are fucking last minute shopping at my local Walmart are going to irritate me. But it's fine.
I love it.
I will not hit anyone with my cart.
Don't do that. Yeah, I love it, because I remember last year I was working for Halloween and we went out and people were still like, "Do you still have costumes?" And it's like, you guys, no.
It's just like the last minute people that buy for like Valentine's Day, and then they're like, "I don't understand why I can't get flowers."
You can. You're just not going to get a great selection.
As someone who's about to be last minute shopping, I feel personally attacked.
The difference is you thought you had to work, so like
you
would have shopped sooner. I'm sure.
I judge the people that have had, like, especially people that have kids, and then you waited to the last minute, like you knew, because like I was telling Ari, like, because Ari was still waffling, like the first week of October, and I was like, "Listen, dude, we have this much time to figure out what you want to be for Halloween." I was like, "You want to be Princess Peach or you want to be Beetlejuice?" And then she finally had kind of settled on Princess Peach, and I was like, "Okay." Well, then I saw the Princess Red costume, so I said, "You want to be Princess Peach or you want to be Princess Red?" And she was like, "No, Princess Red, whatever." So I was like, "All right, great." And then I was like, "If they still have costumes, then maybe like we can grab you a couple like on clearance, like to dress up in or whatever." But like, if she's still waffling that first week of October, I'm like, "Listen, dude, we got to make a decision, because if we don't, because then by the time that we even got the Princess Red costume, there was only one left, and it just happened to be the one in her size."
Yeah, it's a risk.
My mom used to make our costumes.
Oh, I love that.
She would sew were they great costumes? Sometimes my brother was a pterodactyl one year and he looked like more banana because of the fabric used.
Oh my gosh.
But like one year he was Cousin It from the Addams Family, and like she made that. So she would make our costumes most of the time. We never really went out and bought costumes.
I think that's so cool. Yeah, I reused costumes a bunch. I went through a whole phase of like being a vampire way too many years in a row.
Oh, I was a witch like 10, 20, 50, like so many years.
Yeah. Listen, I was Esmeralda for like
amazing
6 years in a row. So,
and then I know one year
now. Oh, go ahead, Paco.
One year not recently, but like as an adult, we were like handing out candy. So I like had a black witch hat, and then I took a trash bag and cut it up and made a cape out of that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel like now though, to do costumes, like people put a lot more effort and thought, and things are a lot more elaborate. So it's like, I get why people start early. So, Vivian,
I just pieced my costume together this year.
There you go.
It's like real clothes, so I can wear them later.
That's a win. You know what I mean? But I'm hoping next year I'll dress up. I just don't know what. So I have a whole year to dress up for. I need a reason. Like I never go to Halloween parties. I never get invited. Or people I know don't throw them. So I just need a reason. I could definitely go trick-or-treating with the kids. It's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know if any of my costume ideas are necessarily appropriate for me to go trick-or-treating with children.
But because like I like the idea of not like a scary, but like a scary-esque costume where it's like you take something and then you make it creepy because I don't know. But anyways, Viviana's living the dream because no fear bone. None. It could not be me.
That's wonderful. I'm not gonna lie to you. That Welcome to Dairy Joe is scary. I don't know. I'm not easily scared, really. Like, I like to read horror books, pretty grotesque ones. Like, my favorite horror movie franchise is Hannibal Lecter, which like in reality should be scary because like it could actually happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying. But for some reason that I don't know. I don't know what it is about like the It franchise, but it scares me. I think it's the clowns. I think that's really what it is. It's the clown thing. And so when I see something that's themed around it, I just automatically think of Pennywise the clown.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't sit well with me. Like every time I try to consume it, it's like, no thanks. I want you to know every single time I looked at this message or read this message, I yawned. So we're gonna move on. I don't mean to, it just happens. I totally get that.
Same. I try to fight it, but it didn't work half the time.
I'm just easily influenced no matter what. I was a Red Power Ranger from 5 to 8. I love that. That's so cute.
One year my brother was like Elvis, and
adorable.
The hair was like legit one of those like styrofoam hair thingies thing.
Oh, that's so funny. I love that. Trick-or-treating isn't a big thing here in New Zealand. And the Hannibal Lecter franchise is incredible.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing. Did it give me nightmares the first time that I ever watched Silence of the Lambs when I was like, I think I was 16 when my dad finally was like, fine, you want to watch it? Let's watch it. I had nightmares for a month, but also my favorite. But Children of the Corn, keep that crap away from me. Absolutely not. I hate that movie. I've always hated that movie. It freaks me out. My mom used to live next to a cornfield. No, absolutely not.
Children are just terrifying in general, though. Like, honestly.
True.
I have my own child that will just stand at the side of my bed and stare at me while I sleep. I don't need to also watch a movie.
Terrifying.
It is terrifying because you know how you can feel when someone looks at you, and I always have to talk myself down because I want to just reach out and like punch whatever is staring at me, and I have to be like, it could be Ari. Like I have to lay there for a minute, be like, it could be Ari, and then open my eyes and I'll be like, Ari, what are you doing? Please stop. And she'll be like, I didn't want to wake you up, and I'm like, okay, well, this is scarier.
Yes, I agree.
Just deep breathing, watching you sleep is terrifying.
Drew, I think it's because when you watch scary movies, you don't have control over just how scary it is. Whereas I feel like when you're reading books, you can kind of visualize it in a way that might be easier for you.
I also feel like it's easier to put a book down for a minute. With a movie, like, even though if you're at your house, like, yes, you have the ability to pause the movie, but most of us won't. We'll just kind of like raw dog it and be like, it'll be fine. But like with a book, I feel like we have more power to just set it down.
Yeah, I agree.
When I'm watching a scary movie and it gets really scary, I'm just like this.
And I think also a book you have to like put more mental energy to be scared in it,
right?
Because like you're having to imagine everything, and for like a movie, or it's easier to like
because it's in your face. They've made it scary for you.
Oh, geez. Well, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, trauma.
Yeah, true.
What's the trauma candy bowl or whatever thing like?
I've been reading a lot more thrillers this year, and my friend Liz noticed it too. Yeah, I also think that you can desensitize yourself to things too the more that you consume it. So you might just be less scared because you're just having more access to it. So, okie doke. I'm going to stop yapping. We're going to dive into our next sprint. Let me reset, and we'll see you in 75. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did your sprint go? I did a plethora of things, honestly, but still feeling like the to-do list is a mountain. I'm not gonna lie about it. Paco, how did you do?
I read like a chapter, and then I mainly did like a YouTube hangout sprint. I just chilled.
I love those. I do.
I didn't I had a sandwich, so
amazing. I don't know if Neva is with us or if she went out shopping, so we are just gonna keep on keeping on. I am gonna have that be our last sprint. I want to take a little bit of a break before we have closing sprints this afternoon, and I also know Leandra is doing TBR harvest closing sprints, so there's a lot of things happening.
yeah.
But then this also gives us some time before we go hang out with Margaret, because as much as I enjoy sprinting all day, I feel like I'm getting old. I haven't done it in a long time.
I feel it. What time? Do you know what time Margaret's sprints are tonight?
They're at 7 p.m. Eastern. That's at least what it says on the spreadsheet.
Okay. So that's like 5 my time.
Yes, I think it's in like what, 4 hours?
Yes, 4 hour my time actually. Okay. Yeah. Good. That gives me time to hopefully buy something that can be worn.
Exactly. It's a different kind of scare. Oh, so we're talking about the books and the movie thing. Books don't have jump scares. Horror books don't jump scare me, but they make me feel uneasy and tense, whereas movies jump scare me. Thank you, Drew. Hello, Jess. How are you? Lots of highs. Kaka. It's wonderful to see you, Kristen. Alicia, hello. Happy Halloween. We'll be reading Higher Magic after I pick up the kiddos from school. That sounds so fun. 53% into Hazelthorn. Very weird and great for Halloween. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I had pasta for dinner in that sprint. Amazing. I love pasta. I joined during that sprint. I revised 2 chapters for my exam tomorrow. Yes. Thank you so much for hanging out. Got to chapter 21. Oh, I don't know anything about this book.
What is it?
Blood Slaves by Marcus Ritten.
I think if it's the book my friend reading, it's like about a slave that like becomes a vampire to get revenge and get back at eat the slave owners. I believe.
Yeah, it looks like it is a vampire story. So yeah, I think you might be right.
Because I know one of my friends, Emily from the Astro Library, I believe, read it or is reading it. I think that's that book. It could be a different book.
It says it's part historical drama, part supernatural horror, and part alternative history. Interesting. I'm waiting for 4 hours so I can get pizza and candy. That sounds fun. It's 6:45 p.m. here, and my doorbell is ringing. Oh my gosh. Yes, I bet. I've read 3 books this month, which is more than I've read in a month for months because illness and life, aiming to finish 2 more today. Oh my gosh. Well, 1, I'm really, really sorry that you've been feeling sick and that life has just been lifing, but look at you go.
I mean, yeah, but also remember that most people hardly pick up a book.
True.
All year. So don't feel bad for only reading 3. At least you're reading. Like some people, it's been 5 years and they maybe read 1 book.
Yeah.
So don't bum yourself out. You're reading what you're able to read.
Exactly. And reading's supposed to be enjoyable. So if you are forcing yourself to try and read and you're not enjoying it, then yeah, you shouldn't. So Paco, do you have anything you want to promote? Are you up to shenanigans in November?
I just dropped a video today, which is a November reset. Also like November TBR. Because I'm not really doing a TBR this month because I've just been in a slump myself. So I'm trying to mood read. I'm going to see how that does. We'll see if I hate it. But that is coming out in November, and I don't have anything like special I'm planning for November. Just surviving.
Amen. I totally can relate. I'm trying to take it easy in November, so we'll see. I could barely get out of bed for months. I'm so sorry, Kirsten. I'm so sorry.
Well, at least you survived. You're here. You're going to be thriving. Is what we're manifesting for you.
Yeah, It's honestly a hard time right now, but I'm so sorry that happened for you. It is so hard, and I'm proud of you for trucking along, honestly. So, you'll probably see majority. See, it's not my fault. I tend to do this thing where when I'm like reading and my words get jumbled up, so I apologize. No, I am somebody who also usually writes down notes, but again, it is just a slip of the tongue, I promise. Oh my gosh, thank you. Yes, I'll see you for closing. That is a plan. You'll probably see a majority of us at closing. And then tomorrow, I think I'm actually offline. Can you believe it? And then on Sunday, I'll be back for closing sprints-ish for Halloween weekend. So that's my game plan. But okay, everyone. We'll see you later. Bye.